today I will be streaming Sid Meier's Civilization 3, and I will be doing the, it's, what's the word I'm looking for? It is the next Conquest. It is the 6th one, I think, and I think it's going to end up being Age of Discovery. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and open up Civ, go to Conquests, and Age of Discovery. And this one has 9 players. So if this were ever to be played multiplayer, you'd have to drop one of the players from the map. Because multiplayer can only handle like 8 people, but because this is single player, 9 players is fine. This scenario relives the glory years of European world dominance as players strike out from Europe to explore and colonize Africa and the New World. Play as Spain, Portugal, France, England, or Netherlands and try to be the most successful at exploiting the riches of the New World. For a real challenge, play as Aztecs, Maya, or Inca and try and hold off the Europeans long enough for a one-city cultural victory. A one-city cultural victories are a right proper pain though, because you have to try and get like a bunch of wonders. Uses modified tech tree, including a variety of naval units, mines, and plantations, and elements of the Reformation. Base rules modified. Please consult Encyclopedia. Okay, cultural victory is on. Wait, are you telling me it's only like cultural victory and victory point scoring? Victory point scoring, capture the princess, allow scientific leaders. Map size is 78 times 140. How do I put this in the nicest possible way? I think I'm going to suck at this. If it gives me a civ that's hard to play, this is gonna be awful. Like, we might end up having to GG and redo this one at a later point. Let's just go random and hope for the best. Because if I get stuck as like the Aztec or the Maya or the Inca, that's gonna be really difficult because I think that they are at a significant tech disadvantage and might not have as good of attack units. Okay, let's see. Otherwise I could end up as France, England, Spain, Portugal, or the Netherlands. And I think that Portugal has like, it starts off with the best stuff. If I remember right, like that they have some sort of small wonder that helps them. So Regent, normal. Let's hope for the best. Are you serious? How in the world is there not Conquest victory allowed? Okay, this is fine. The Netherlands. Okay, at least I'm not stuck because... Oh no. Are you telling me okay, am I yellow? So I am stuck in this very itty bitty corner of the map. This is going to be a challenge. Okay, the French are building the Sistine Chapel. The Spanish are building the Sistine Chapel. I think I'm just not going to go for the Sistine Chapel because everyone's building it, so I'm probably not going to get it. Hail William, leader of the agricultural and seafaring Dutch. Oh, agricultural is really good. Recently, your people have unlocked the secrets of navigation, exploration, education, and astronomy. Background: it is the year 1490 AD. New powers are beginning to emerge on the Iberian Peninsula. The marriage between Isabella of Castile and Ferdinand of Aragon has reunited the Spanish and led to the expulsion of the remaining Moors in Granada. Portuguese explorers, trained at the school founded by Prince Henry the Navigator, have explored the western coast of Africa and established an outpost on the island of Madeira. Other countries rush to build caravels and navigation schools to compete. What new lands and riches will be uncovered in this emerging age of discovery? Special. The rules have been modified for this scenario to encourage growth and development outside of Europe. They should just get rid of corruption and do like the no corruption version. I used to play with this person who managed to come up with a no corruption mod that I absolutely adored. Corruption has been lowered for all cities, and colonists are available later in the tech tree, allowing creation of settlers for just one population. The thing I want to know about that is that does that give me a shield penalty? Like, are they, is that going to cost the same amount of shields, or is it going to cost more? Tundra and desert are impassable. The Portuguese start the game with a golden age, so yeah, Portugal starts off with a significant advantage. Each other playable civilization has a unique unit that can launch a golden age. Victory. Points are scored throughout the game using Victory Point (VP) awards. Treasure units can be built by establishing mines, factories, trapper camps, and plantations near resources. These treasure units can be returned to your capital for 1,000 victory points and 200 gold each. Gold will probably be useful because I am already suspecting off the bat that I'm going to be bleeding gold like intensely. Because if the game starts me off with a bunch of cities back home, they probably also give me a bunch of expensive buildings that cost maintenance. The winner should be either the first European civilization to score 35,000 points, or the first Mesoamerican civilization to hold out against the Europeans and win a single city cultural victory. Be careful, the Aztecs, Inca, and Maya are able to sacrifice captured workers for bonus culture. Oh, so they're continuing with some of the mechanics from the Mesoamerica conquest. William, your people have vested absolute power in you, trusting that your Dutch civilization can conquer these new worlds. Okay. Oh my. I'm just looking here and thinking this is absolutely terrible. Like, the best way I can put this is it's very, very difficult to get troops through here because of England. So maybe I should just go attack England. Is that a valid strategy? Oh my gosh, I have like nothing. You're telling me you only gave me one settler? Total. And I only have This is gonna be awful. Can I just plant on England? Maybe I need to go. Like, where am I gonna put some of these cities? Okay. Other strat. If I remember right, the other strat is to just build a palace on the other side of the world. That might be what I do. If I remember correctly, you can move your capital, and if not, you can move your capital by losing it in war. So it might actually make sense to just, you know what, we're gonna try the strategy of plant, like just send stuff over the sea. Okay, let's put settler. Caravel, we're gonna put a pikeman in with the settler. Do we have any extra workers? Not in an easy to grab location. Let's add you here. Take this Caravel. Okay, Caravel, we're going to rename this to Caravel 2. And today we are... Wait, I accidentally added an extra space there. We are going to do something called galley chaining to get my people to move places faster. Okay. Go ahead and road there. Pikemen, let's do caravels. Settlers. Yeah, I don't have any other settlers. This is gonna go bad. Okay, let me check the governments. Okay, Blood Cult is one that has despotism penalty, so we don't want that. Catholic monarchy. Monarchs rule with absolute authority, severely limiting personal and economic freedom of all citizens except for nobility and the rich upper class. However, there is a sense among the populace that you rule by sanction of the gods or God, and this alleviates many of the production problems found in despotism. Corruption and waste are significant, but are ameliorated to an extent by loyalty to the king. The Catholic monarchy government represents a monarch who looks to the Pope in Rome for religious leadership. Rule by monarchy developed as a logical extension of the absolute rule of tribal chieftains. Many of the earliest monarchs, such as those in ancient Egypt, claimed that they ruled by divine right. In the spread of European monarchy during the Middle Ages, however, rulership was generally conveyed upon a leader who could most effectively raise and command an army. Monarchies are dynastic, with the rule of the country passing to the eldest son when the king dies or retires. Monarchs had absolute rule over their subjects, severely limiting the personal and economic freedom of all citizens except for nobility and the rich upper class. Although monarchies ruled most of Europe for centuries, the unhappiness of lower-class citizens eventually grew intolerable, causing several major revolutions. By the mid-18th century, the power of the European monarchs had been severely limited, paving the way for participatory systems of government. Spain and Portugal were consistently ruled by Catholic monarchies throughout this period. The French were also Catholic, though substantial portions of the French people had converted to the Protestant faith. They were called Huguenots. This led to the wars of religion that tore apart France for 30 years in the late 16th century. Okay. Despotism has despotism penalties, so we don't want that. And Protestant monarchy we don't get until later on in the game. But honestly, we probably do want that. Okay. Maybe I'll just leave a bunch of troops here. Actually, let's load you here. And pikeman. 3. Move you down this way. And we're gonna go fortify you here. I don't think there will be good places to settle here. If I remember right, the movement speed per sea is better than coast in this. Train. Ocean takes 2 movement cost. Sea takes 1. So yeah, they changed it to make it so you have to take certain paths. Okay, that's right. I need to do attack. Oh, wow. Why are my people... Okay, Amsterdam, why are you unhappy? It's just too crowded. We have... Wait, I need to double check. Okay. Military police limit is 3. Terrible. Their worker. I don't think I really want to bother trying to go for any of the wonders. If I remember correctly, we want to beeline for better workers. Okay, Middle Ages, we've already got through there. So let's go for printing press. Invention of the printing press, blah blah blah. It gives us colonists, which costs 20 shields compared to 30. Yeah, we definitely want colonists right away. So let's go for printing press. Face up. Let's just put 100% gold into it. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. She's mean. But she's blocking me. Pretty sure that the other stimps like start off with way better stuff, unfortunately. Like way more settlers. I want to put a city there, but I don't think we'll be able to. Wait. Well, I do not have a lot of shields. Actually, I get there. And I mean, the other problem is that, like, these, like, I'm not even getting very good cross. Worker. Start on a settler. That is still not going to do it. Can't lose a city shield from there. Rush from there. What a pain. It's like she keeps blocking my people. Settler. Let's do a temple. Give you some gold. Two gold, 3 gold, 4 gold, 5 gold, 6 gold. What about 7 gold? Okay, how about 8? 9? 10? Okay. Thank you, Hiawatha. Elizabeth is being a right proper pain. not too terrible in terms of corruption yet. Honestly, I'm there though. Settler, let's do another settler. Caravel, let's do another caravel. Caravel 6. Sorted. Sorted. Caravel 1. Printing press next turn, hopefully. And then next, I guess I will go for banking. Confounded. Okay, let's do banking. Or actually Protestantism, because I think that gives us a better government. Oh! Printing press. The invention of the printing press allowed thoughts to freely circulate around Europe. This invention fueled the rise in religious discord associated with the Reformation, Counter-Reformation, and 30 Years' War. This turmoil in turn led many religious sects that were being persecuted to look for a better life overseas, the Puritans, Pilgrims, and Quakers to name a few. The principle behind printing is not very complicated, but immense amounts of complexity are invested in the mass production of printed documents. Invented by Johannes Gutenberg in the mid-15th century, the early printing presses used a flat tray of inked type. Once paper was placed over the type, the surface was applied and the ink was pressed into the paper. While an improvement over the traditional duplication methods of the time, being meticulous hand scribing of volumes, it was a slow and tedious process to use. Around 1800, the first cylinder press was created, followed by the large and immensely fast rotary presses. Today, computers have taken this ancient art out of the craftsman's workshop and placed it on the desktop. Desktop publishing revolutionized the creation of printed documents, not only from the standpoint of speed and accuracy, but also by enabling anyone to mass-produce the printed word without investing the many years it takes to learn the trade. Okay. Colonist. Building a colonist. A city that builds a colonist loses one citizen from its population. Founding cities. Colonists can be used to found new cities just like settlers. Move the colonist to the desired city site, and when the colonist is active in that square, press B, and it costs 20 shields in one pop. Joining a city, blah blah blah. Okay, description. The New World offered new hope for many Europeans. Hope of freedom from religious prosecution for some, such as the Puritans and Quakers, hope of land ownership for others. All the land in England at the time was owned by just 5% of the population, and the hope of riches for many others. The history of settlements like Jamestown in Virginia make it clear it was not an easy life, but eventually the settlements took hold and began to flourish. By the 17th century, the count of colonists having departed for the New World topped the 1 million mark. By 1620, over 250,000 colonists had left England alone. Yeah. Give me... Okay. Let's see. Compared to... This would give me... I think I'll do banking first, actually. Do a colonist instead. Put on a colonist. I think I'll probably put one like over here. Maybe here. Yeah, right there. Or maybe here would be better. That's tough. Okay. Spain called me a savage, ill-mannered muckslinger. This is intolerable. No, you're not getting free text from me. You're mean. I want a city right here though too, so. I'll be doing a lot of cities. You mean I can't plant in forest? Some of you up here then. That is so weird. I expected to be able to plant in forest, but I guess I can't. Let's try here. Okay. I'll plant here instead. Let's plant over here by Jamestown. Actually, maybe I would have put right here. Let's plant by Jamestown, actually. Here, wait. Yeah. see. Yeah, let's do etc. etc. Do another of these. Maybe one pikeman. Transported. Careful 3. I love galley chaining. Transported. Careful 1. Careful 1. Careful 2, and then careful 2 again. Let's try and put you over here, maybe? No! This is a big cold world, William. You should do more to keep what few friends you have. England will remember your uncooperativeness in the future. Well, stop trying to demand the printing press from me. Maybe I'll be more cooperative if you actually want to trade. Let's do some more caravels. Colonist. Let's do another colonist. Soon. Putting us out. Step on 6. There. Probably have turn. Careful 3. Should we're going to probably walk you over there. Forest up there, and apparently we can't plant on forest. Terrain, forest. Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it in the Civilopedia, but I guess it's changed for this particular scenario. Sorry, Elizabeth. Forest. You're doing temple there. Of course, I don't have offshore platforms. Guys, goodbye, Elizabeth. go ahead and... I need to put a city like there. A city in like 2 more turns. Of course, that city has some corruption. Okay. Yeah, 2 turns on that temple. Yeah, I'll look at you. Maps, world map. T 45, 30, 32. Okay, 35 gold and world map for your world map. Try mine here, mine. Try and chop that forest there. There. Temple there. Honest, Caravel, pikemen. Okay, good. So we'll have more stuff to put in there. Pikemen. Yeah, let's do more pikemen. I just need more defense units, so. A temple. Let's do a colonist down here. Caravel's I'm at 2. Okay, 8, so this will be Caravel 8. It'd be nice to put a city down there. Map, will you? Oh wow. Will you take 30? Okay, let's try 25. Okay, cluster deal here, 26. 7. Okay, I'll give them 27 gold for their territory map. Goodbye. Just about everywhere here is improved. Oh wow. Let's go ahead and move you up here. Sorry, Montezuma. Didn't mean to bother you. Modify you here. Modify you here. Springfield. Joed. Sorry. Joed? Oh, oh. Hey, Maya. Behold the native mightiness of Smoke Jaguar. I, from the noble lands of the Mayan, greet you with fresh water to quench away the dust, and a jaguar pelt. Treat fair with me and mine, and I will spare you the pain of my powerful teeth. Here's some gold. 7, 8. Yeah. Your territory map. Oh, we apologize. Be careful. Probably don't want to apologize, to be honest with you. Just because it's like we need more space up this way. I apologize, Elizabeth. It's good that I'm not bothering with like any of the wonders then. pikemen, to be honest. Okay, let's start building. After that, maybe let's do it here. Let's do another pikeman. So wait, no, here it'll be a caravel for sure. Colonists, let's do a pikeman. Up 14 turns for that. Okay, Brussels needs to for sure be doing colonists just because there's really nothing else I can do. Oh, hi Inca! Oh. Five. Okay, not 105, will you take 106? 106 for a worker? Guess I will fortify Namstrom. Worker? Yeah, I'm really liking this whole, like, just galley chaining everything. It's convenient. Except for England. They're kind of in my way. One turn? We can get it in one turn. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Give us bank. That might be good. Sorry. Banking. Let's try colonization. Port Hollandia? Yeah, let's do a pikeman here and maybe a bank somewhere after that. But he just has really, like, how do I describe it? Like, terrible shields, like a intense lack of shields, unfortunately. Temple there. The city is really not worth doing a bank from. Like, it's just, it's got like 4 population and can't really sustain more, so. Turns. I need workers over here. Shouldn't that be like on the water? Top force there. I guess that means that I'll have to bring water up this way. Like no shields in my capital area. A bank would probably have to be out of Antwerp. Carabel pikeman. Sorted. 8 carabel 8. That is also why it's like, don't even bother with some of these things. Here. I mean, plant you here. Just fortify the pikeman, I guess. Worker here. Yeah, with this particular one, I'm kind of building a ton of cities close together just because it's like, gotta grab the land. Okay, let's see. Hangman. Defense up there. This way, so I guess this one that'll move this way. That way I'll be able to do that. Pikeman, that's good because we need another one of those for the next time we send a unit over. Okay, we got a temple here. Now let's go ahead and probably do a worker. Because I seriously need some roads. I'm not even bothering going for wonders this time around. Oh, they're settling down there. What are the... Okay, spices, sugar, and tobacco. Oh. If I have some of these, I should be over this way. Oh, I guess outside of Williamstead. Oh, maybe I will do that worker very quickly then. Try it. Pikeman. City is just really overcrowded. I guess I'll do like a colonist from there or something. What are you doing on military? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I want to hurry that temple. Colonist. Let's continue doing colonist there. Okay, you're all annoyed at me. Probably because I need more roads. A worker. I am like way behind on workers compared to what I normally would. I only have like 4 workers and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14, and I have 14 cities. So that means I'm like way low on workers. Sorted. Level 8. I'll plant one here, like plant a city here. Actually, maybe one up would actually be better. See how that goes. Worker. Start on like a library or something. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and plant here. The Aztecs are there, so. Here to fortify in here. Four turns. Okay, I'm looking for city improvements. Trapper camp needs exploration, which we already have. Yeah, not really. How about 2? 1? For your territory map, I'll give you like 1 gold, I guess. Okay. Let's do another worker from here. Ew. First of all, let's build right there. First of all. Oh dear, Temple of the Sun. Okay, they get that with Blood Gold Government. Sorry, that particular civilization advance. Okay, I wonder if they ended up like. I mean, they must have despotism penalty though, so that would put them at a distinct disadvantage compared to like everyone else. Is there any way to under-rush this? Rebel on 1. Do another pikeman. Careful, that's important. Carables. Colonist, you need to continue doing colonists because we really don't have room for very much. I think that city really can't work in tiles because it's like right on the edge of the map. So. Galley. Up to 10. Something happened to Carol 4. No, it's still here. Yay, something happened to gear level 7. What could it have been? Leave that there. Marker, nice. Temple. Marker. Modify that there. Sorry, Elizabeth. Worker. Temple. And now we can probably do a worker, to be honest. Okay, Trapper Camp. So these produce 1 treasure every 12 turns. The camp also causes the city it is in to produce 1 extra commerce in every water supply that produces 1. Nice! I don't think this city has like water source. I mean, I guess technically that's fresh water, so I don't think it's counting fresh water. I think it means salt water. Library meetings. Let's try Nice, Elizabeth. So gonna go put this one. Up to Ben, so careful. Okay, let's move you to 11. Like space. So we're just gonna plant you directly on top of that. If I can plant directly on top of jungle in this one. It's a shame if I can't. So I kinda wanna plant one over. So I could also just plant one thing. Well. Here. Let's do a pikeman there. That gets a worker. Probably need a harbor. Next turn. Nice! Your Grace, our scientists have learned the secret of colonization. Okay, shortly after Pope Alexander VI divided the New World between the Portuguese and the Spanish in the 1494 Treaty of Tordesillas, the colonization of the New World was begun. Spain began settling on Hispaniola and in the Caribbean. Portugal founded towns along the coast of Africa and in Brazil, and France, England, and the Netherlands concentrated on North America. The establishment of new colonies included the foundation of plantations and mines that served as production centers. The goods produced here were then shipped back to Europe and helped fuel the European economies of the day. Okay, what's the big picture? Give me Swiss mercenaries. What is Protestant monarchy do? Okay. Yeah, I might actually go ahead and do that then. Oh, colonial capital, that's like a small wonder. Let's go ahead and do a whole lot of here though, to be honest. Hold on, let's do a harbor. Harbor. Sorry, I showed up. Oh, nice! Harbor next. What are you doing? Right there. New Amsterdam. Where is my... Okay. Shields. I suspect this is probably where I want the small wonder to go, but I'm not sure. Just Okay, colonist, you need to continue doing colonist. Fortify there. Okay, we finally that. Where's there? Here, am I here? Careful 11. Started. Let's put you in careful 7. 7. Okay, let's take the ones from careful 7 and put you in careful 10. Careful 8. Oh. I plant right here. It's probably as good of a place as any. I mean, as any. We have Fort Zealandia. Sugar plantation is probably fine. Plantation, 8 turns. Nice. Let's have you work on a pikeman again. Sure that nowhere is about to like be unhappy with me. I mean they are. Ah, it's unfortunate. Two. Temple there. Caravel. Good, we need more caravels. Okay, worker. Let's finally start on like harbor or something there. Temple. Now we need workers to deal with the jungle. Fortify here. Like irrigate. new Fort Orange. I already have a Fort Orange? Okay, I guess I'll do a temple here. I guess I will go road here and maybe there as well. Honest, not road. Okay. Take here. Transported. Caravel 11. Oh, I forgot to rename that one. We are up to 12 caravels, which is nice because I need those galley chain. Guess caravel chaining, but I think it's typically called galley chaining, so 10. Oh, France has carracks now. Which requires magnetism. Okay, so I also cannot plant and juggle. That's unfortunate. We'll go plant over here then. Probably plant like right here. And finally, do another pikeman, I guess. Nice, finally have a treasure. There. Okay, I guess that will take a little to Amsterdam. Trevor, listen, dear. 13. 5. 6. Okay, 6 gold for territory map. Thank you, Hiawatha. Sorry, Henry. Okay, careful. More pikemen. Because they're just general defensive units, so. Temple. Good worker. New Wiltwick. Very not nice of them. Getting in my way. The British are not very nice today. Okay, library. Pikemen, colonist, temple here. Okay, we have a temple here, that's good. I guess maybe a worker. Oh no. Means 2 people entered a new era. That's bad. Careful, 13. Okay, we're finally gonna bring our first treasure back. Nice. Okay. Treasure here. It's good. Is that sugar plantation? Yeah, sorry, fella. Alright, Elizabeth. Okay, nice! Oh dear. Yeah, that's a lot. So I guess no on that. Over here. Sorry, Elizabeth. She is so rude. Okay. Harbor. No, you need to work. 93 attacks with. Okay, well, you take 21. Okay, so she won't take 20, but she'll take banking and 21 for magnetism. Hi, Isabella. 50. Okay, he'll take banking and 49 gold for gunpowder. Okay, he'll give me naval ordnance for gold per turn for saltpeter. It's probably fine because I don't really use saltpeter. And I'm not really building anything offensive, like offense units wise, so it's probably fine, to be honest. Nothing. Colonist. Yeah, let's get into doing colonists. Fort Nassau. About 3 gold. 3 gold for territory map, Henry. Okay, Carrack. Nice. We now have Carracks. Hyper. An aqueduct will be next. Hey. Nice. That way. This way. Planes. Okay, they have more victory points. They're catching up in victory points compared to me. Okay. Fort Orange seems to be always irritated at me. Huh. Why won't it let me build the colonial capital? If I'm not building it else. Oh, I know why. Received shields from forest. That's why. Do another pikeman. Let's do another colonist. Worker. Tobacco plantation. Roll B. Oh, that extra movement is definitely going to be nice. Or maybe right there. Oh, library next. Nice. Wherever it is, I guess. Harbor, nice. And then they can do an aqueduct. Of course, they're unhappy with me again. It's too crowded. I'll go right there. There instead. Protestantism. Okay, sire, our scholars have learned the secrets of Protestantism. Description. The Protestant Reformation of the medieval Catholic Church began when Martin Luther posted his 95 Theses on the door of the church in Wittenberg in 1517. His teaching spread quickly through northern Europe. Additional fuel was added to the fire through the efforts of John Calvin in Geneva, Switzerland. By the middle of the 16th century, even such previously pious Catholics as Henry VIII, King of England, had adopted the Protestant banner. The Catholic Church began to recognize the need for reform and so launched the Catholic Counter-Reformation in response. Effect. Okay, for a Protestant monarchy, like their Catholic counterparts, Protestant monarchs rule with absolute authority, severely limiting personal and economic freedom of all citizens except for nobility and the rich upper class. With the Protestant form of monarchy, corruption and waste are less of a problem, since the Reformed priesthood has dispensed with the medieval system of indulgences. Workers are also much more efficient. However, war weariness is beginning to become a problem. I don't think I'm at war with anyone, at least. And war must be entered into with a bit more caution. The Protestant monarchy government represents a monarch whose country has broken from the papacy during the Reformation and is instead following the teachings of Martin Luther or John Calvin. Worker efficiency 150%, Hurry method pays citizens, corruption waste minimal, draft rate of 1, military place of 1, unit support. Okay, so basically it's just less corruption and waste and better worker speed. England was the first of the nations in this scenario to convert to a Protestant government, with the founding of the Anglican Church of England by Henry VIII in 1534. The Netherlands would soon revolt from the Spanish control and fight to establish a Protestant state, separating themselves from the Habsburg dynasty's ancestral claims to the area. I guess the next one will be metallurgy, maybe? Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. Okay, let's see. 6 turns. Oh, that's tough. Okay, no William is dead. Yeah, it's basically the main difference is going to be the corruption and waste. Portugal declared war on the Spanish, so it's a good thing that I traded one of them resources. I think it's funny that they're now at war with each other. Okay. So the AI do not like each other. Nice. Okay, let's look down. Aztecs are building the Temple of Kukulkan, which means that they're pretty much at the end of their attack tree. Because they need body ornamentation to do the Temple of Kukulkan. And I'm just making sure that I am keeping up with this little highway here. My Galley highway. Okay, 1 gold. No, will you take 2 gold for your territory map? Okay, Francis. Okay, Protestant monarchy. So now we're going to go through here. Make sure that I am selecting these. Find Elizabeth. Find here. Let's go here. Okay, we did a Karak. Let's maybe do another Karak. They're just very useful. Okay, we did that. Now let's do the tobacco plantation. Because if I remember right, I must have planted directly on top of there. Okay. Nice. Now I can do that worker again. Shields. Actually, William is starting to do these things. I kind of wanted New Amsterdam though, just because it's great. Let's do it there. We need an aqueduct here first. Hi, Portugal. Okay, harbor. Okay. Yes, New Stellenbosch. So we need to go through the door. Okay, this area is probably about as quick as it's gonna get. Probably will be headed this way. Better stuff over here. What am I doing on victory points? Okay, 4,260. Okay. City. Okay, and the Aztecs aren't quite close enough to at least. got a harbor here finally. Plant on that iron here. Nice. Still hiding in there. Clear forest. Another Karak. Worker. Now let's do another worker here. Oh, I didn't realize I could also do that one there. Since it's technically within my city radius. Let's see, where is it? Like, I'm not really sure if this would be like Alabama or Tennessee. But it's in the general region, so I'm gonna rename it. See? Simply because I want something that's gonna be a little bit less confusing. clear some jungle. Nice. A trapper camp. Let's do a library here. I'll give you 1 gold for your territory map. Thank you. Okay, pikemen. Yeah, maybe I should put something towards like university or there. Okay, colonist. I'm gonna be doing this. Okay, pikemen here. Transported. Doing careful 9. Galley chain back the treasure. No. Okay, sir, inventors have learned the secret of metallurgy. Metallurgy is the study of the properties of metals and the methods used to separate metal deposits from metal-bearing ores. Through the course of history, artisans have switched the material from which they constructed weapons and tools to harder, more durable metals as they were discovered. However, metallurgy as a science wasn't studied in earnest until the powers of Europe began to compete against one another in an attempt to design better and more effective weapons starting around the 14th century. Constant improvements in metallurgy led to the discovery of new metals and alloys that were stronger, lighter, and cheaper. As a result of this race for military dominance, Europeans produced some of the most advanced weaponry in the world during this time period. Okay. Mining? Oh, yeah, I definitely want this because I think I have quite a few gold places. Let's go ahead and do maybe a library or something. Wait, this city needs an aqueduct. Now we can go ahead and do that. Bahamas? That's close enough geographically. Use Spice Factory. Level 7. Nice. So we're getting there slowly but assuredly. Tobacco plantation. Let's continue doing Karax. Station, nice. They do not put out here now. Okay, they're unhappy with me. Okay, we got that. Let's do a sort of cultural building. F. Level 9. Level 8. Yeah, listen. Okay, I'll give you 1 gold for your territory map. But, Smoke Jaguar. Okay. Now let's do that library. Temple here. Maybe a harbor. Level 8. I want to put this. I could plant, like, right here. Be on the river. Honest. That's probably for the best in that city. Do a... Yes, we finally got that. Where? No, my source of iron has been exhausted. Unfortunate. It's good that I have another somewhere. Yeah, back home. That gosh darn corruption. this way somewhere. Aqueduct here, nice. Okay, I could probably just do something like a library there for culture. Worker here. New God Hope. We're gonna have a lot of cities with a new in the name, I guess. Elizabeth. No, Spain and Portugal signed a peace treaty. That probably is bad for me. Okay, let's just do like harbor or something. Okay. Carrick Eye. Elizabeth, Lord, our scientists have learned the secret of mining. Nice! Medieval Europe relied heavily on metals and ores for weapons and manufactured goods, as well as stone to build castles, churches, and other expensive buildings. Stone was usually extracted by quarrying, an inefficient but relatively quick process in which workers simply dug masses of rock out of convenient hillsides. Underground mining, although even less efficient, allowed miners to get at ores found only deeper underground. Medieval mines, described in detail in the 16th century treatise De Re Metallica, usually consisted of a simple shaft dug more or less vertically into the ground, and several rooms or tunnels radiating out from the shaft towards, ideally, ore veins. Miners and ores traveled up and down the shaft in baskets on rickety pulley systems. Mining is still one of the world's most dangerous jobs, and in medieval times it was much worse. Children were often pressed into mining because their small size let them get into smaller tunnels, and the omnipresent threats of collapsed fire, flooding, and underground pockets of poisonous gases claimed many lives throughout the Middle Ages. The arrival of gunpowder made mining much easier and cheaper, but no less hazardous. Thanks. Gem mine. The Europeans used acquisition of gems and jewelry from the Americas and Africa to supplement their profitable dealing in gold and silver. The famous wreck of the Spanish galleon Atocha, rediscovered by salvagers in 1985, contained dazzling emerald brooches along with its huge cache of silver and gold. Gold mine. Columbus sailed west in search of spices, but he and the Spaniards that followed him to the New World became rich on gold instead. Gold was plentiful enough in the Americas, though the Spaniards were amazed at the riches of the Aztecs and Inca. In addition, several Spanish colonies in the New World resided near major gold deposits. Here the Spanish would establish mining and minting operations, creating the famous Spanish doubloon to allow the gold, coins, and ingots to be shipped back to Spain. Silver mine. The silver mine produces one treasure unit every 5 turns. It increases tax revenue allocated to the treasury by 50% of the city where it's built. It requires that the city that builds it must have silver in its city radius. Okay, I guess I'll work on fortification. I need it to advance to the next era, so colonist. Let's do. Will be New Kralendijk. Try to say that. Not sure where I'm gonna put this next city. lovely. Oh dear. There are a bunch of pikemen. pretty good. Tree. Probably do a harbor here next, now that I've got that. Sure. Oh, yeah. Door. Let's go here. Do we want? I guess maybe to irrigate here for more food. That city isn't going to grow very much without irrigation. can finally start on that. Wherever. What else? Yeah. Getting there. We are getting there. Pigman, nice. Rover. Maybe it's slightly like irritating to me that it's so off order. Oh well. Okay, didn't see it. Or maybe we should. It's just right there. Okay, let's look over here again. We should eventually get, like, we should actually win this. Before turn 150 for sure. As long as I continue to properly, like, galley chain and stuff. dear. I forgot to turn down the science slider. Okay, Lord, our scientists have learned the secret of fortification. The rapid rise of gunpowder weapons, particularly cannon, dictated similar evolution in the defense of cities, ports, and economic outposts. Fortifications had to be self-sufficient to hold out against enemy harassment or blockade for months at a time if necessary, to be able to service allied ships when they came to dock. Inland forts usually served as supply stations and rest areas for caravans and convoys into wilder areas. A coastal fortress? The construction of defensive structures such as city walls and fortified castles dates back to ancient times. City walls were designed primarily to repel an attack launched by ground-based forces, and they were performed adequately in such a situation. However, coastal cities were also vulnerable to attack from sea bombardments, since even a city wall left seaports relatively unprotected. The best way to protect the port was to keep the enemy out of range of the city. This was accomplished by constructing fortresses to cover the approach to the city. These coastal fortresses, built at the mouth of the city's harbor or on barrier islands, would hold enemy vessels at bay, turning away or thinning out the attacking force and minimizing damage to the city's port. Trace Italienne. A Trace Italienne fortification in a city provides an upgraded form of town wall. The land bombardment defense is 15, and it gives it a 100% defensive bonus to units defending in the town. When a town becomes a city, the Trace Italienne no longer provides a defensive bonus. Description. Late in the 15th century, the French demonstrated that they had gained the upper hand in siege warfare, using their mobile cannons to win a series of sieges in Italy. Their technological lead was to be short-lived, however, for over the next 50 years, a new form of fortified bastion called the Trace Italienne was developed. These polygonal bastions were accompanied by a series of ditches, detached forts called ravelins, and artificial slopes that significantly diminished their vulnerability to the inaccurate artillery fire of the period. The use of the Trace Italienne would spread throughout Europe and would become a standard model for the colonial forts established by the Europeans across the globe. Okay, so we got that. Next of all, I guess I will go for piracy so I can get to the Renaissance. Honest. I'm sorry, Fort Orange, that you're mad at me. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. There can be a bunch of barbarians there. Oh dear. Tobacco. Station there. civilization. So next will be... They're unhappy with the spice pepper. Doing all night. What about this being such a pain? The insolence of Netherlands astounds me, but I should not be surprised, as uncouth barbarians and wild pigs are always difficult to deal with. So he's being mean because I won't give him free tech. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and do aqueduct. Wait, they really can't do it. Let's go. Okay, 175. Good. Original armies, which means I am now into the Renaissance. I always knew there was a method to the madness. Okay, let's see what else we have. Probably want something like... Okay. To do, but oh well. That's not what I meant to do. Coastal fortress. I don't really know what I want to do here. Maybe a bank. Some cannons. Honest, colonist, Carrick. Look here. What shall I do with this worker, I guess? We'll chop this forest. Guess that isn't the best thing to chop it with, like to use, but it is. New Fort Hollandia. Ridiculous name for a city. library. Yeah, I guess I'm doing cultural buildings here, but to be honest, I could probably use some military or something. Worker. Aqueduct would make sense now. There's a bunch of units there. Oh wait, she does have that city there, so it might be okay. Here. Nice. Okay, we have another treasure returned home. I'm just gonna block that area. So that way they can't do anything there. Sorry, Elizabeth. Okay, Carrick. Guess I'll do some. Okay, aqueduct. Yeah, maybe some random cultural building like library. Why are they always mad at me? Let's do a Carrick or something. Yes, I am very cross with you too. Okay, but it is what it is. Sorry, Elizabeth, but it would be really nice if you stopped trying to block my poor troops. Navigation School. Your Grace, we have completed Navigation School in Antwerp. Oh, nice. All naval unit movement rates are increased by 2. The Navigation School produces 1 explorer every 10 turns. Prince Henry the Navigator of Portugal paved the way for the age of discovery when he founded a school of navigation in Sagres on the southwest tip of Portugal. At his school, he assembled the best possible mathematicians, cartographers, shipbuilders, and astronomers, mariners, and together they taught the future navigators of Portugal in great secrecy. Henry himself never took to the sea, though through his teaching, organization, and leadership, he deserves much credit for launching the period of European global dominance that followed for the next 500 years. Yeah. Nice. So that's useful for me specifically. Maybe some more carrots? Pikemen. Oh, fortress, nice. Do a library or something? Okay, pikemen. Elizabeth. I'm sorry that your house avoided me too. Continue doing these, Kara. Barber. Nice. I do a Carrick or something. Yes, I'm sorry, City, that you're mad at me. Okay, temple here. Let's go ahead and do maybe like a harbor or something. Pikeman, because we needed one. Pikeman. Yes, let's go ahead and do a Carrick. Yeah, and I'm chopping forests to try and get more like food. die soon. What's still being there? Yeah, I know they're mad at me again. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, treasure. Clearly, I already named one that. Please. We're getting there. We're at 27,000 and we need like 35,000. So we're slowly getting there. Oh. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Tea. Okay, let's slow down. Treasure needs to. Sorry, Elizabeth. Maybe you should stop trying to block, like, my pathway. Do you need a gold mine? Method next turn. Okay. Lord, our scholars have learned the secret of scientific method. Mankind has always pursued an understanding of the universe that surrounds them. The scientific method lays down the blueprints for transmuting a theory into scientific law. The first step is to identify a process or phenomenon and begin to gather information about it. From this data, the scientist forms a hypothesis about the workings of the process observed. They then proceed to run a series of experiments to gather additional information that substantiates or disproves their theory. If the theory can coexist with the findings, it can then be called a scientific law, which is not to say that it cannot be disproved, as many such laws have become false as technology and new ideas are brought to bear. Okay. Next, I'll go for military tradition for armies. No barracks or something there? This is kind of the monotonous part of the game. Well, I'm sorry, England. Do you not have a... Do you have a harbor? Okay, you do have a harbor. Maybe a marketplace or something? Maybe a... We are getting there. Military. Oh my gosh! I'm in 9th place, despite the fact that if you look at military advisor, sorry, which would be F3, I have 118 units. Way more than I paid for a very good military. Luxuries connected. Okay, there must not be a single harbor there. We are nearly to winning. We're almost victory conditions now. Colonial capital, excellency, we have completed colonial capital. Excellency, we have completed colonial capital in New Amsterdam. Okay, so this is the Forbidden Palace. Each European country colonizing the New World established local places of authority to facilitate administration of their overseas empire. Cortez's founding of Mexico City in 1522 as the capital of Nueva España is one good example. Likewise, Buenos Aires served as the capital of the Portuguese settlements in Brazil. Nice. So yes, we finally got that right like a turn or two before the game's gonna end. So... be a library or something? Kira... Duct... Now we'll do the gold mine. We are... just shy. Nice! Which means we should win at like next turn. Okay, it's over here. There's like one more that I wanted. Eric M. I apologize. Hopefully there isn't too much background noise in the background here. basically at the end of this turn. Congratulations! You win! Congratulations, William. You have achieved a victory point victory. So I managed to win as the Dutch, despite thinking early on that it's like, oh, we are trapped in a terrible location. The ability to galley chain effectively when the AI can't really helps with this scenario or conquest. Okay, time spent 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 55 seconds. Nice. I guess I'll watch this. I'm excited that I have finally got this conquest done again. If I remember correctly, I have played this before in the past, but I haven't streamed it before. And I don't think I played as the Dutch before. I think I played as Elizabeth at least once, and possibly Portugal, possibly as Spain. I'm not 100% sure, but I remember one time I played as the English, and I lost a city the turn that I won, and I got really, really pissed off because I was at war with someone, and I was using sea blockade units to keep them from landing me, and I didn't realize that there was a place that they could land me. Yeah, this was nice. It was nice actually being able to play a game where I wasn't at war with anyone the entire game. Clearly a couple of the AI were at war with each other at one point, but it was nice having a peaceful conquest for once. I think that I definitely went very heavy on the cities. This is one where it's I should have been more effective about actually sending my boats back out from my cap down to South America, but I was not, because I had so many troops by the end of it that were just sitting around in my cap area, and if I wanted to be efficient, I probably should have been moving, the pikemen back to carry more treasure back, but it's just what it is. By the end of it, I had at least 25. I had at least 25 Carracks, so I know I had a bunch of random pikemen. I don't think I built any offensive units. But I think it's interesting that despite the fact that the AI kept demanding stuff from me, they didn't end up ever declaring war on me when I refused. So they must have valued my military, at least somewhat. Though the unit support was really quite awful. If I hadn't had all the treasure producing areas, it's I would have been awful with unit support. Yeah, and I was also afraid to end boats with treasure units in them out in the middle of the ocean after I saw a couple of privateers up by my area, but I think Elizabeth must have discouraged people from bringing them up here. I'm wondering which civ did those, because Elizabeth, instead of getting their unique unit in this is kind of a privateer, but it's not, because you can't it doesn't do the anonymous thing. It's clearly shown as the British one, so I don't think that they can do privateers, which means it probably had to have been either the French, the Spanish, or the Portuguese. Yeah, I found that for this conquest it really helps to do the galley chains. I mean, I could have just I could have moved my cap, but I decided to just do galley chains, so. This is done, I'll probably I will probably get food and stuff, because it's been a while since I've eaten. Okay. Oh, so Tenochtitlan must not have been on a river. They must have never gotten aqueducts, because size 6 caps, that's kind of sad. Lisbon. Oh, they have like two. Eh. Oh, one of them must be like their special, like for this conquest, starting thing that they got, and the other one must have been like an actual wonder. Okay, victory status. Victory points. I'm clearly winning on victory points. The Portugal was like smashing everyone early. Our culture. Nice. I think I'm done. I think I am done. So yeah. Is there a moment? I think I have a goodbye message. So yeah, thank you for watching my Sid Meier Civilization 3 Conquests stream, and I hope that you enjoyed this / had a wonderful time. Have a great day. Bye!